And boom. Where is it? There we go. Alright, the hottest thing alive since hot pots is now alive. Okay. Alright. Let's get it over with and let's get it started with level 52 quest, right? Boom. Worse than dragons. Level 52. Let's go. Marsham would give you fair warning about what awaits to the west. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Gnath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons. They've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for mounds in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it would be closer to the Gnath's home territory. It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. Gnath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? It was in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Rice Velgar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Merschamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Solmal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Solmal, shall we? Look at all these muggles enjoying the show. go. Wait, if I do... The fuck? How's that work? Oh, because it did stupid me. What was this? 70, oh my lord. This is 72, these are 80, 82. It's kinda annoying. Should we chance to meet Marchamp again, I am to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Gnath, I doubt I would be standing here. Really, with him and me and her here, like, come on. I'm in ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian. The style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphano. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Filmina, pray reason with these two. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and his guardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Filmina's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Filmina's visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Razvelgal will likely provide the catalyst Filmina's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Let us press on. Spy you the three great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Anik's shrine. The place serves as a roost for Razvelgar's lesser kindred. If you are to reach the peak of Somal, we must first besiege these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Or rather, more concerning is the disposition of the Gnath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. I almost fell for no reason. What a driver. What a driver. This is as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Gnath soldiers. Marscham did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed. If they would threaten the dragons so openly? Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the mass muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Oh man. Let me just teleport. Woohoo! Whoop! Woohoo! Really, you guys have a problem with these little bugs? Come on now. Come on now. I take no pleasure in killing Gnath. It was to avoid bloodshed, then I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it can be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come, then. Bagmestinian.
Vidofnia!
Sup, bro? Long time no see. How you been, my girl?
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Thanks, Vidofnir. Think would be
Dear
okay.
Vidofnia, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
Look at that sexy smile. So beautiful.
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Relax, girl.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hrisvalgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Time to work.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
You wish to slay a god?
Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
We have some experience in the matter, yeah?
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Get out of here, fatty.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Says you, slut. How much war have you caused? Literally attacked the fucking city where people live. How many innocents have you killed? Oh, I wish for peace. No more have to die. A break. So the Gnath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further my own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought of or compunction. Enough, enough, I say. If the Gnath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you are right, of course. Let us return to Telfeather and consult with Marschamp. He knows more of the Gnath and their culture than most. At which point do I even make it to Idleshire? I feel like it's like towards the end. Right, yeah, like 58-ish. Probably. Because 58 to 60 does this long. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, I'm at the Gnath, have you? And what is it that you want from me? Or something? Someone promised, say. 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Gnath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe. What I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising, and what exactly would a Gnath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land-trapped nectar, a basket of Calum tree fruit, and always in that favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphinaud's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the river. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marschamp. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. True. Damn, he's yawning, man. I should just call myself Yawning Fram in this point. Fram yawns. Um, yeah. I know what I'm gonna do. It's all because I keep waking up at 3 AM and I'm still not used to it. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the landscapes, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Isel's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Yeah, buddy. Splendid. I shall put this with the Stenian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous looking hamper for the Gnath. Yeah, give me money. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Gnath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sound a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master off now. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. They smelt it from miles away. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scenes. Land trap nectar, Callum tree fruit, and Nanka flesh! What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you will trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly! But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it is not far. Hey. Path gate. Got it. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Path, we are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, please allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of our people's god. Your people's god. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are. But if it words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the vast, the non-mind, as to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Gnath god, of the god of the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind, these are the Gnath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was warmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. It was likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed man. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Gnath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We are of the Vath, despise and revile his insatiable existence. All trash. Oh. Call upon the power of a primal for the greater good. Conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land, I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Gnath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, once sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your action, I at least understand them. Not so the Gnath. As you so rightly put it, if they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino. A being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, you have the right of it, Estinian. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Bro, I got this. Pray forgive me. I mean, I hated you for a while now, but like, I can handle this. Wait, Mina need not face this foe alone. Like her, I'm blessed with the Echo's protection and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Sure. Ha! You truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light. Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters, we know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. It makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath, and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord suddenly appears eager to prove his worth. Tell me about it. But it's not his worth he's proving, it is my worth. We are Vath, we are the non-mind. We do not hear the One Mind's thoughts, we cannot predict their will. Would Put this idea from your mind, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god, offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We will mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Voracious. You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought. Not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. And these goddamn bugs sending me on shores. Oh, pow! Oh, pow! All this for one more Nanka flesh. Bro, these guys, I can't believe they can't just hunt these, man. They're just like right there in the river. How do you guys not have too much of this Nanka flesh? Idiots, man. Idiots. What's up, Melia? What you want? Oh, there it is. We Vath do enjoy Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? There you go, buddy. Another gift for the Vath, so unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. Well, what one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath are wont to... I'm still reading Vath voice. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the Kingling Overmind sits at the center of Death Society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant to the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so, perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal. As sacrifices, should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. It is said that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed with their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul. That fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Filomena? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. And then it is settled. Filomena, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance of the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoners. Alright, quite a ride, quite a ride. Lordy. Thank God for auto walk, man. Auto run, auto drive, whatever. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Everyone must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Let's do it. Oh my God. Falling asleep. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. Well. Hate when he does that. Don't know why he does that though. It's kinda annoying. Where you can't turn your camera on or some shit. Oh look, it's an ether current. Oh. Oh man. That is some tiredness coming over me. Holy shit. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. While our audience with the primal may be granted soon after our capture, pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Oh, I'm ready, bitch. I'm ready. You're prepared then? Yep. Or hold here, Filmina. When next the Gnath come, we offer no resistance. That's it. 6. Surrounded intruders, there is no escape. Woohoo! Oh my god. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. Seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. What I know of summoning rituals holds true. I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape, should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Making fun of people who try too hard. Alright, let's go, Ravana. Where you at, boy? Cinema time!
Now we have but to wait.
Wait for Ravana.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
Conqueror of the
Pray
world.
grant
Oh,
unto
shit.
your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Dum da da dum. Ba bum. Sexy. But these are the blades I was hoping for. Should have gotten these blades, not the blue-red popsicles.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
O glorious general, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquest of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed, to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven? warrior, then. Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Okay. So Giselle got her ass beat up and I fell asleep. Alright. Good enough. Giselle got fucked up, huh? Forgive me, I was overconfident. Yep. You're Shiva and shit. She's level 50 and he's level 60. You ain't got a chance. Alright. Let's see. How would the best naked one vessel? Oh god. Herd's team are so rude. Did I read that right? Ember Herd's team being rude to a witness. Who was the witness? Oh. Hmm.
How are you feeling about everything that you saw today?
Fucking breaks, man. Asmon, are you not an asshole now? Is that confirmed?
No, I can't
Is that
believe they gave.
confirmed?
I can't believe me. I can't believe they gave me the interview. I really can't because, contrary to popular
Risk
opinion, I
Luigi.
am still an asshole.
Okay,
Yes, don't
but
worry
you've
about
upgraded
it.
some way.
I would go as far as to say he's worse than ever.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Clearly,
so
something's
much.
changed.
So Allcraft
When
is
did you
still
get the
going
message?
on.
I'm curious. Tell me. Tell me.
Haven't
Did
seen
I have the
Allcraft in
interview?
forever.
Yeah.
Literally
was
2 days ago.
Wait, okay, so here's what happened. It was the easiest thing ever. It was actually so Linksy set it all up for us. Literally in 2 days, Linksy got the entire interview set up. So big shout out to her, and they were very transparent. They were just like, Ian's really busy right now with everything going on. This is how much time we can do, and they set it all up. So I think that
big
this
shout out to
might be
her.
something
Who is she?
that we can hope to do in the future as well.
Yeah, for sure. Once you've broken through that barrier, it's kind of fine.
Not that Asmon has somehow elevated his reputation, it's that Blizzard's reputation sunk so low that they're willing to talk to Asmon to look good. Oh wow, that's damn. Wait, is that the Viking chick? Yeah, Lagatha. In my head, all I can envision is that scene from Avengers where they go to Loki for help and he just says, "You must really be desperate to come to me." I have wrote that when WoW started sinking and FF rising, I guess. that Blizz needed a waking up slap to get together, and this interview with Ian, which went super amazing, is a big step forward. Peace with streamers as well as listen to the players. Now we just gotta wait to see how the alpha and beta will go. Thanks for the interview, Asmonian. Man, the copium, I can't. The amount of copium from players, bro. Oh my god. They do this every time. Oh my god, Shadowlands interview with Preach was also, oh my god, I can't believe the interview with Preach. And before that, interviews do like every time, every fucking expansion they have interviews, man. And it's like, oh, they're finally listening, they're finally listening. No one is listening. At least I'm not sold that they are, okay? Like there are some news about 925 that you can buy. What's it called? That you are able to buy. You might be able to buy. What's it called? Loot from the raids, right? So you'll have tokens from the raid, and you'll be able to. There are talks about that. I seen a video by Kalani, and that's a step in the right direction. Sure, we still don't know anything about systems, right? It's like loot acquisition in what's it called in 9.2 is still dog shit, right? It's like the RNG of the set pieces is shit, right? It's like a lot of it, like yeah, there are steps in the right direction, but it's like, is it enough? Not yet. That's all it is. Blizzard changed, not Asmon. They trying really hard now to suck ass. That's for the majority. The last chance getting good expansion. Man, last chance was Shadowlands in my opinion. People were saying last chance during BFA. People were saying last chance like throughout Shadowlands. Like last chance was given. Okay, they cannot listen to this. I would say Blizzard cannot get any worse at this point in them losing players. Anyone who still has copium is gonna have copium regardless. The new expansion will launch. They're gonna have 2 to 3 times the player base they have now. Then they're gonna lose basically almost all of them because there'll be nothing to do except farm Mythic Plus, farm PvP, farm the raid once it releases, and then people start playing. There's nothing to do outside of those 3 major things. Dragon flying, if there's nothing to do with the dragon flying, people are gonna do it for cosmetics, and like I would say, not even majority of people, a small sum of people are gonna do it, but those are the people who are also gonna be grinding Mythic Plus and grinding Shadowlands. Like there's not, like the player base is not gonna change substantially. Within 2 months, you're gonna have the same amount of people that you have now, unless there are drastic changes to loot acquisition and to stuff to do outside of the big three, which in my opinion there won't be. Right, so the people who are enjoying Mythic Plus are gonna enjoy Mythic Plus regardless. Like they're just like, WoW is their only game and they don't play anything else. Right? Sorry, I wouldn't say they don't play anything else. I would say WoW is their only actual online game with a character that they care about, or basically any like I can't say that's like you care about your character in something like Warzone. You don't give a shit. You just log in, you play a game or two, whatever. League of Legends, you log in, you play a game or two. Like yes, people can play other games, but the main game for these people is World of Warcraft. It's not gonna change. They are like ride or die World of Warcraft guys, and that's that. So I like in order for Blizzard to get the players back that they lost, the changes are just not enough in my opinion. It's gonna be fine. Like again, new expansion is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fun for a month or two, and then that's it. Like you're gonna enjoy the dungeons until you get sick of them, because it's only 8 dungeons, probably the usual 8 dungeons. Everything else is going to be irrelevant again. All the previous expansions are going to be relevant. Every expansion launches is like almost no content until more content comes out with time gating and all that stuff. They're definitely going to have time gating. There's no evidence showing that they don't want time gating. Based on 9.2 and 9.25, there are no changes to time gated content. So literally they'll have daily stuff you do, you log in, you do them, you log out. Farm your mythic pluses whenever. Prepare for the raid. Do the raid. And that's it. I don't see any evidence to the contrary. Like, the more I talk about it, the less I actually wanna like play WoW, to be honest. Yeah, it's bad, I think. I don't even know if I'll play Dragonflight, to be honest. Tier list for Diablo Immortal, bro. It's a mobile game, who cares? Not like it has PvP. Star Trek cards, poison overdose. Will Smith just got very bad news, and Jada Pinkett Smith goes maximum manipulation with new statement, bro. I feel like Jada Pinkett Smith is on the same level as Amber Heard at this point. The only thing is that she didn't accuse Will Smith of abuse. Amber's lawyer gave up. I'll watch this in a second. I'll watch this. Johnny Depp being sassy to Amber's lawyers, part 2. I think I've seen that. Alright, we'll watch this in a bit. Oh heck yeah, it's my boy! Ravana. But I wish time to slap around them. I wish we got his swords, not like the popsicle swords. I know I said it, but like, holy fuck.
To the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze.
I have no idea where he's stacking it. I think he just spins, right? Yeah.
glory of combat.
Wow.
Unyielding of the earth.
What's this?
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I
Looks
lay
like-
my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Thanks for the fight. Good duel. GD. Epsilon. Money. Nice. Got a player accommodation, let's go. Ah, what? What happened? Shit. Run away, motherfuckers.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands,
1 second.
they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
1 second. The talks in my house are interesting sometimes. Alright. Stoic nod, let's go. Ah, Allah, what's happening, brother?
Once more you achieve
Oh,
the impossible,
Yarm.
bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, Another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor.
Sucker.
At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
I don't know about who will shake the firmament, but we rebuilt it, and you can get some nice houses in there. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Fulmina. Well, this time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Ah, jeez. I can just drop down there, right? It's probably faster though with Birdie over here. Let's see. Let's go explore a bit. I don't remember. Ba-da-bow. Yeah, I can drop off here. What is that? Hey, what's up, boys? I'm back. Actually, I came from the other side. Femina, Lady SL, thank 12. Lord Ravana, you say? I'm curious that Devath never mentioned his name, and you are quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Filmina. Never did I doubt your word of light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Maswafina here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart. He was. Stinian, was that truly necessary? Haha, not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the Wyrm Reisbelger. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alfino is still but a boy. Yes. Nice. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. $53 now. Damn. It's fast. I guess Heaven's Ward is actually pretty fast. Overall. All things considered. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Gnath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Filmina's hand was the beastman's god Lord Ravana laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Gnath shall trouble you no longer. The deity slain then, How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som Al. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serve, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Let us. Som Al dungeon? Yeah, that's Som Al right there. Oh. Ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, da, da. Dragon and Ulka. What a name. The names are just voices at this point, it's not even actual names. What's up? Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of men. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in 9,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Were you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful to your warning, gentle Vidofnir. Gentle. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open, let us not tarry here. A moment, shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Guilliman herself is set to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley peace. Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with her Reisvelgar. But I said nothing to Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with her as Velgar, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Correct. Sure. Yeah, so that's the dungeon somehow. It's level 53 dungeon. Dungeone. Wait, is that there? Was there no dungeon 51? There was. Dude, I swear I did that. Oh no, it wasn't a dungeon. That's right. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's see, alright.
Would you agree that if you did not find
I love these highlights.
something that would be in favor of Mr. Depp and a negative to Ms. Hurd, that you wouldn't be an expert in this case?
She's so confused.
Eventually into court if you're going to say that Ms. Hurd is right and Mr. Depp is wrong, correct?
So, as a forensic psychologist, my obligation is to the court, is to the fact finder. I present science regardless of what that science may be. Now, when I take a case, my retainer agreement is explicit about that, and I discuss that with the attorneys.
I'm asking you a question. I'd like you to try to answer
Okay.
my question. You understand that if you found favorably to Ms. Hurd and negatively to Mr. Depp, you wouldn't be here, right?
Of course she would be here. She would be here from your side, not from Mr. Depp's side. I mean, that's such a... God. Such a dumb question. First of all, it's misleading as fuck. And it's like, she would... Like, first of all, she wouldn't know if she would be there or not, because just because she is a witness from Johnny Depp's side does not mean that if let's say she thought that Johnny Depp was the one with behavior disorder, quote unquote, that the Amber side would not bring her as a key witness. Like, it's not...
Right, you wouldn't be testifying.
Objection. Compound.
No, okay, sorry, hold on.
The objection is speculation.
That's not speculation.
No, I'll sustain the objection if you want to ask.
Okay. If it goes to bias, Your Honor.
I sustain the objection. Next question.
Okay, all right. You were, in fact, so excited about being involved in this.
Like, you get so upset about this objection. She gets so upset about this objection. Meanwhile, all they have been doing this whole time is doing objection hearsay. John Depp had his thing out of his pants, correct?
And so when you arrived at the house and went in, was it just Mr. Depp and Amber Heard?
Just Mr. Depp and Amber Heard.
Okay. And before
there may be someone else there. I never visibly seen anyone else. I wasn't there long enough to chat to anybody.
And when you arrived at the house, you could hear a ruckus, correct?
Yes. Well, yes, I could hear. I could hear. Definitely hear something through the door. Yeah.
But you said the door was so thick you couldn't hear the actual words that were being said. Is that right?
No, just a shouting.
And then you went in the house and saw Mr. Depp in the foyer, correct?
Yes, correct.
And Mr. Depp was trying to urinate in the foyer, wasn't he?
No.
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his
Objection.
pants, didn't he?
I think I would remember.
Relevance.
Mr. Depp penis.
I'll allow. Next question.
And you were trying to get Mr. Depp out of the house, correct?
Correct, I was trying to get Mr. Depp out of the house, yes.
And Mr. Depp was refusing to leave the house, was he not?
Not so much refused, he just wanted 2 minutes to say his piece.
You took Mr. Depp's arm to try to move him out, but he broke away, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, so he was strong enough to break away from your grip, correct?
No.
So you had his arm and he broke away, though, correct?
No.
Isn't that what you just said?
No, I let him go.
You let go. Yes, but it wasn't
Yes,
easy.
of course.
It wasn't
I'm not
easy.
going to drag him by it.
So Mr. Depp's your boss. You'll do what Mr. Depp wants, correct?
What's this? Oh, I haven't seen this. Okay. My chair keeps squeaking.
Premiere or opening or whatever, where she could be photographed. Sorry?
I believe he was responding to what he meant by what he wrote in his text message to Dr.
I meant exactly what the word said. Now he's going to be
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Why are you sustaining these objects?
Sir, if you could just answer the question, Mr. Depp, please. Direct your attention just to your attorney, okay?
Sorry, Your Honor.
Uh,
Miss Wade would get upset, angry, argumentative, and violent in Australia. The one that was the day when my tip of my finger disappeared. When she arrived in Australia, she complained that an attorney who was explaining to her
Objection, Your Honor, is hearsay as to what he alleges her attorney was explaining to her. That's clearly
we can move on,
Okay,
Your Honor.
yes, ma'am.
In the content, do you recall what you were upset about in that video?
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
Apparently looking for any metadata is impossible as it is
Your
now
Honor,
owned
beyond
by...
the scope of the
I'll sustain the objection. You want to ask the question
Mr.
again?
Depp, what do you remember?
That it didn't have anything to do with her.
Objection beyond the scope of the question.
Overruled, I'll allow it. It's fine. Any objection to 365?
No, Your Honor.
All right, 365 in evidence. Couch. 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 Yes.
Your Honor, she said this was 11 seconds.
No, I'm not saying that. You asked that.
I'm sorry, I think I misspoke. I may have been 45. I may have misremembered. It's a.
11 seconds long.
I apologize. I misremembered. Okay, it's 45.
Well, that's just publish it. There you go. Okay.
What do you want?
I want couch. I want couch. Agree, please. So you said you agreed before we started talking.
Mr. Depp, do you recognize what's in that recording?
Seems pretty clear that she's ordering me to the couch. When someone brings up the fact that you vomit in your sleep every night, well, at first I think you'd be aware of it. I think the first thing that I would do is seek medical attention. I don't know why anyone would record that.
Okay, 342. Any objection?
As long as there's no one else in the audio recording.
Okay. What was it when you asked me to say?
Stand it. I thought you would change.
What did I do?
Not change.
But it did not change.
What does that mean in the context of that conversation?
I don't know. Again, it seems like some word that was that became
Objection,
part
Your
of
Honor.
it.
He said he doesn't know.
All right, I'll sustain objection. Next question.
So at first I said,
Objection, Your Honor. The question was simply, do you remember when that was from? It was beyond scope.
So, where were you when that recording was taken?
my children couldn't escape the fact that all this had gone down. So
Objection,
I was.
Your Honor. The question was, how did the discussion go? And he's talking about his children. It's way beyond the scope.
Just talking.
Sir, just wait for the objection.
I think he he's describing the context around that conversation.
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Oh my god, why is the judge?
Mr. Depp, why were you?
I mean, everybody, I know that that's his job, but that was quite a cruel.
Objection, Your Honor. We're well beyond the scope.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Finally, I'd like to play a portion.
All right, any objection to 357A? All right, 357A in evidence.
You can please tell people that it was a fair fight and see what the jury and judge think. See how many people believe or side with you.
How far after May 21st, 2016 do you think that conversation was?
Objection. Also respect. Sorry to say the expert.
I'm asking for his best estimate.
I'll allow him to answer this.
Sorry, could you ask it again? I was distracted.
How long after? I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Sir, you can have a seat next to your attorney, please. Okay. All right, your next witness. Ben King. Somebody gonna go get Mr. King? You can just
do away with these.
You can take it with you. Or you just leave it. You can leave it there.
One of his fingers. Objection. Hearsay.
You asked the question.
Next.
Next.
Okay. You said it's standard.
What a fail.
But you don't know what caused the injury to his finger.
That was the dog trying to get into the unit. And they were so afraid. Oh, somebody's trying to get into my unit. It's like, oh, come on, really? And I actually, when they asked me to go inside the unit just to check room by room to make sure no one was there. We don't have cameras in the videos. Sorry, we don't have cameras at the hallway. We don't have cameras on the hallway. I always make eye contact with someone that I'm talking to, but I'm not looking to find something like oh, your makeup's wrong,
That's so dumb. Oh my god, bro.
But in fact, you don't recall seeing Amber Heard on May 24th, correct?
Amber 3rd.
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I got for breakfast.
I know people usually say it, but it's like, you say it in court. It just starts driving.
In response to my questions today.
That's correct.
Yes.
I did.
That is correct. The judge is flabbergasted. Guys, the Attorney General is calling me. Must be a job interview. Jesus Christ. Damn. Average wait time 9 minutes. I'm at 12 and a half. Alright. Alright.
That was the first. I'm sorry. Okay, all right. I've just never seen that before. I've seen a lot of things, but I've just never seen it. Yeah, that did it. All right.
Yeah, that did it. Yeah, that did it.
That news that he was given that night was catastrophic, wasn't it?
No. And Mr. Depp was trying to urinate in the foyer, wasn't he?
No.
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his
Objection.
pants, didn't he?
Relevance.
Relevance.
I'll allow. Next question.
He goes in Mr. Depp's penis.
Mr. Depp was trying to urinate in the foyer, wasn't he?
No.
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his
Objection.
pants, didn't he?
I think I would remember.
Relevance.
I'll allow. Next question.
And you were trying to get Mr. Depp out of the house, correct?
Oh my god, bro. That's so bad. What kind of... I don't know, man. That feels like that's not how it should be. Ian talks with Sergei's sword? No, he doesn't.
But no, this is a story that really focuses on out by our.
Here with buffed German news outlet, Ian answered a question about a big sword that is apparently stuck in Azeroth. What sword would that be? Use our artifact weapons to drain the corruption from that sword in 2018. Everything is fine, it's just a big splinter, but no, this is a story that really focuses on the new continent, the Dragon Isles. As always, there are going to be some stories that touch Stormwind or Orgrimmar or other major parts of Eastern Kingdoms of Kaldor. What do you mean as always? We're not updating or doing significant new stuff in those old zones, it's really about the Dragon Isles. Yeah, so basically, there is no sword, nothing happened. Oh shit. Shit, Artbird's here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why are the cat noises? What was that? Oh my god, Artbird is a fucking NPC, man. Guess the flying killers are cats. I guess, I don't know. What's going on with this guy? Oh, that sucks. Actually moved them at that point. Okay. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long run, eh? Do I not have that? Oh shit, I don't, huh? Okay, interesting. How do I have the same amount of bars, but I don't have one of the keybinds? Or keybind here that I don't have there? I think so. I guess I don't need that one, to be honest. Bro, why isn't this guy pulling anything, man? I have the dragon to deal with it. Ardbert, can you please pull shit? Shit. What did I do to deserve this run speed? Let's see if I remember the colors here. I think green, right? It's the one stack. This is the stack, I think. No, I guess green is stacked then. Yeah. Nope, red is stacked. Yeah, red is stacked. Not good. Oh, that's the stack. Or not. Ah, he can handle it. This. Oh, look at that. I don't know about this move, my dude. And that 100% crit is fucking nice. Fucking take aggro. What a tank, bro, let me tell ya. Good for him, he's learning. Except that he already finished the game, but whatever. Let me see. Research info. 90 Paladin, 90 Lancer, 90... Oh. Oh. Bro, Nidhogg, your consort is not too bad, to be honest. Not too bad. Oh my god, what did I do? Shit. Oh, she's immune? Oh, it's the fucking wings, bro. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Oh, he disconnected? Nice. Alright, healer, it's up to you now. Better start healing. Yo, healer just fucking stands. Okay, he's after you now? Okay, there we go. Hold on, no. Oh god, the healer. All he had to do is stand in the middle and fucking heal. Oh boy. Alright, well, they decide what to do.
Artifact weapons, but there still obviously is potential here, and there's also storytelling potential. This is an idea I had earlier. Look, what if a goblin cartel comes in and starts like mining the whatever the fuck that big shaft is made out?
Whatever. Let's see. I'll sort meme. It's not against the law to argue with your wife. attorney calls on Elon Musk to move Twitter out of San Francisco. Civil rights attorney calls on Elon Musk to move Twitter out of San Francisco. SpaceX employee opens up about Elon Musk.
It's just so weird to have a guy like that amongst us.
Yeah,
You know?
especially have him as your boss. In fact, he measures pretty much every major decision by whether or not it brings the day when we have a self-sustainable colony on Mars sooner or later. That's the prism by which he makes every life.
Interesting. Guess so. Oh no, he's a crafting mentor. I mean, I don't know why I said oh no, but whatever. Christ, invulnerability, man. Fuck off. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. Fuck it. Just kill it. I'll give it to that guy, whatever. Alright. Oh, we got a crystal, baby. That's 2 crystals. Wilmina? What's up? This should have been a trust, by the way. Would seem Tiaman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. But then again, who can be a tank here? I mean, she's blue, so she can be a tank. What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But the damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
Yeah, how are they floating, by the way? What kind of science
to a domain
is this?
where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
Bro, I keep on coming in this expansion, it's kinda crazy. The Churning Mists, Muggleland. Mugland. What's this? Oh. They came. They saw. They conquered. We have reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. It is said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it called in Korthas, but the air here carries the chill of 12 winters. What the fuck is that? What was that? Oh, one of these flying things. I thought like something expanded. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Rasvelgar himself. What? So they're so cute. What manner of creature is that? Muggle? A Muggle? Oh shit. Ah! See ya. Tell me now, do my eyes deceive me, or is that a Muggle? Yeah, Muggle. Was my understanding that they only dwell within the Twelvewood. I certainly never expect to see one in the Churning Mists. If the Muggle does live here, however, he may know where Rasvelgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Like, I love the Muggle music. It's so funny. Ah, he's gone. Filomena, we must widen our search. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. There's no sign of Muggle in the area. I have heard tales of these Mughals, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. She offended. Oh, good. I see no evidence of this Mughal of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhap it was simply one of these strange plants shifting in the breeze. No, trust me, that was a Mughal. That was definitely a Mughal. I'm sure I glimpsed a Mughal fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Yeah, good. Mountaintop diplomacy. Confound it, could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Mughals? I am certain Razvelgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysael, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Mughals. Filmina, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals' kin in the Twelvewood. After that business with Mughal Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Yep, definitely. Assuming you have no need for me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Stunian. Come then, Filmina, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There's an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. How do you get back here without the aetheryte, though? I guess, yeah, you get the thing there, the elevator, kinda. But I cut myself today with my own fucking nail. What the F? It's kinda poo-poo. Alright, Black Shrouds, New Gridania. Should you see those legs? They'll only be free around 7:39. Alright. Alphino, my boy. I sent word to the Elder Seeds upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelvewood Mughals, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the Conjurer Station at its entrance. Yeah, I've been here a few times. Yep, let me in. Let me in! I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Sidsir, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragonstone War. Speak on, friend. I see, so you seek a means to contact these Muggles of the Churning Mists. Kupo po po po, I say, Kupo! Greetings, Scoop, look up. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kani, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Muggles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Muggle high in the clouds of Dravania and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Muggles who dwell beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Moggle Mog the Twelfth. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kupla's ancestors hailed from the churning mists, given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood. It is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. It is like that the Muggles of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, where there's one Muggle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. She will come too? If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. What? Everyone's shocked. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the sands of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked a warrior of light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. I mean, you're not really risking anything by doing this, but sure. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Sitzer. We would be honored by your presence. How do you plan to get there, though? Don't have the Ath, right? I have to go through Ishgard for that, no? Would they let you pass? Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Sitzer's guide on the journey back to Somme. Oh. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Sitzer's personal guard to escort us. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. Well, you have his eyes, so... The Elder Sitzer herself answers your call, then there is naught to do but wait. Guess so. They are here, Filmina. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, it would seem the dragons have abandoned some alt for the churning mists. Elder Sitzer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Yes, that's... I guess it's the Ellison, what's it called? Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Khan Isena. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelve Woods to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. So they're so cute. Ooh, such a gentle, pleasing glow, Kupo. Who's this fat guy? There he is. I am Moglin, the chieftain of the Smuggle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kupla Kup, ambassador of the 12 Mughals. A Mughal from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your weariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Rasvelgar that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kanisena. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said to your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Rasvelgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, chieftain. Filmina here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good cause. She's a champion of the 12 Mughals, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? Ooh. An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. This fucking... One second. Jesus, tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kupla Cop called you again? Filmina? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. Koopa. Dude, what if I make a character called Moglin? And just like come here and call myself Moglin. As are Mogan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Black sword, right? Yeah. Whatever. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your time is gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloudbreath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Ale Dome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Mogmug. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent Archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Mogwin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache, and not have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. True. Probably like the worst painting ever. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I have not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Yeah, figured. Muddled Moogle. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to some Owl's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes, now that you mentioned, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go adventure and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Yeah. Oh, wrong side, right? Yeah. Hog toe. Interesting buildings. Ah, there it is, the painted stone. The other ones are over there. I can just jump down, can't I? Whee! Yes, I can. Ouch. Oh, hello. I don't wanna waste that on you just in case I need it for something else. I think I'll be upstairs probably. Maybe not. Or not. Has to be upstairs then. Okay, that's two. There's a third one. Oh, it's just two, okay. That makes sense. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Here's your stupid ass stone. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Mogul will hear of this valorous deed. Word. Whatever. So exceedingly fluffy. Couple. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. How exciting to have relatives in the clouds, Kupo. So fluffy. Muglo? Moglu? Are you surprised to see such a fierce-looking Mughal, Kupo? The Palm Guard must defend Chieftain Moglin and all of Mogholm. Mind your manners in front of the chieftain and don't make him repeat himself. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. This is the only one with like something like relative. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonics. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Mughal, Kupo. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Filmina, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmog, and Mogwin. During this grueling test of character, I closely observed your conduct as well as that of your companions, and I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Margaret. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like packed chocobos, I shall demand compensation and coupon nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogul Mog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. What sorcery is this, that my heart should steer at mere fluffiness? Filmina, I was, no matter. What is it? Chieftain Mogul has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting then. What sorcery is this? We have become such friends, Kupo. My Mughal cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Mogul has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. But Estinians should hate these guys. That would probably be the best. Yeah, he's there in the corner, sulking. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Travanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Mughal warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. It was meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karakul lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Filmina. I like not this place. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to like this place. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and the cameras. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Mughal. But you see, before any meeting with Horaz could take place, certain preparations need to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo. Oh dear, the horn! Bring out the horn quickly now. Oh god, we blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Mogan may have sat on it. So we need some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Razvelgar. Very possibly yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, your concerns appreciated, but I am quite certain that Razvelgar will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, you have squandered enough time already. So angry at him. Chieftain Moglen, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogham your home amongst the clouds. Mogham. Okay, that's gonna be the one. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Mogan's ready to leave. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alfina is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. These guys are funny. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedsir and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Oh my god, it's fucking Mongols. Alfina, Filmina, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. It is we who should be thankful, Elder Seedsir. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And it was your presence, Kupla Kop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelvewood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmogul back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friend. May you ever walk in the light of the... No, just may you ever walk in the light. Safe journey, Elder Seedsir. We too must be on our way. Razvelgar awaits. Word of light. Pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Savage. 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 Alright, Moghan. This is definitely the guy who set up the fight. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. As Chieftain Mogul already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hrazvelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. And watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Maybe. So that's the rampaging dragons. Mogsy. Sankchini? God damn, who comes out with these names? Sankchini. Guess these are the rampaging dragons. Level 68. Oh, the other ones are 70 and 72. 68, 70, 72. Interesting. This one is 72 as well. No, wait, so what level are those? He shot in. This is level 90. So this is just a whatever button at this point. 50. Whatever, Kenki Gouge, H Gouge, whatever. Get out of here, stupid. Are you stupid? You had no chance, man. Not at all. Mont. I really got a piece, so I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. The freshest thing since soda is back. Yo, are there any movies out? Let's see. Any movies worth a watch? What's out now? Wait, is this out? Nicolas Cage movie? Yeah, but when is it out? Oh, look at that. It's out. Bro, no way. Northman. Okay. Alright, let's go. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we have arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad. They seem worse than usual. I wonder why. Wow. That's protection right there. That's not bad for the tanks. This probably similar. No? Oh, sure. Alright. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Rasvelgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Oh, that's why we were resting then. Whee! El Skylord. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardship on the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corthus. Clear our minds. This master often know whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Philomena, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young lord. Oh, your young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Just don't kill each other, you two lovebirds. I'm actually surprised that worked. This won't. Hardcore parkour, bitch! Thea was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphina returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled the pot with what looked like stew ingredients ready for the fire. The Ice Queen, Jesus Christ. That's barely enough wood for fire, but okay. A few things compared to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. This volume struck me so patiently then, but yes, left on to my own devices I would have been compelled to signal to Uzael with a pile of damp leaves. But the ego dropped a bit. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and, alongside with my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal and led to the downfall of the science. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Hraesvelgr that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Not gonna lie, his bottom part of Estinian looks very different. Like the lips are bigger than what I remember Estinian having, but I mean I'm definitely wrong, but it just looks very different because of the mask, I guess. Even now I start to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. Sure. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests in me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Isart. Convince Hraesvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Makes a point. doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. They should have shipped this to an extent, I feel like. Like you feel it, like they can totally be together. They still could have killed her. I'm okay with her dying. I'm just saying they could have shipped it and then also killed her and have him have this like conflicting emotion or some shit like that, or continue her legacy or something, you know. It wouldn't add much, but it's a nice little flavor. Also a pain in the ass to deal with probably as a storyteller. The campfire was so cozy I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne her as Velgar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with the tooth on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. This isn't the trial, right? The trial comes before, like the trial happens during, the Dragon Song War patches. For sure. Yeah, dragons would not build this, that's for sure. Children of the past, or some. That's a Dragon Song War for sure. Dragon War Song, just Dragon Song War, Dragon War Song. Alright, let's go cinematic time. I believe this is voice acted. He is the eldest son, I believe, right? The eldest brood. One eye.
Grace Velga. By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva. But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Yeah, Blessing of Light shows the past. A strong belief. Like a primal. Just a strong belief. Creation magic. In an age-long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, Ascians, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, Bahamut. Oh, never mind, Bahamut is the eldest, I believe. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brother. Yep. A primal, basically, that is created based on the will of the summoner. Such gods are not summoned but created, creation magic. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced fate.
Then the spirit that answered me
was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Yeah. Does the Blessing of Light allow for creation magic? Is that what she can use it? To an extent, obviously. It's required a strong belief.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Years ago, my beloved Shiva sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elysian learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. It was out of the selfish desire to possess the strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his Leal Knights, that most noble of Elysian lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush, and took from her that which she craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elysian allies. They had torn out her eyes, and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal man. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance, in which he lost both of his eyes. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. It is a song my kind shall never forget, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. It's cool drawings, by the way.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
I choose to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth of my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, the siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind? Siege of the spirit. Oh.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Ratataskar's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. That's why they turn to dragons.
Then, the seed lies within us.
It's for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There'll be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210. Thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragonslayer. Behendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Ja, lies oss an en latu ole in anhers isu. Ik du set in sori, nosta no lis heist du for in.
Bro, summon Midgard somewhere, man. Let him speak to his son. Come on, man. Not that he would convince him otherwise, but at least be like, yo, what's up, bro? Haven't seen you in a while, you know? Rasvelga was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed with like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truth we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
Always into the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg, of course.
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
What else is he gonna do?
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelga. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
What else is he gonna do, though? It's like, it's not his fault.
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
Maybe.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
With his eye.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
True.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Well, no miracle for you. It will be stained blood.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
You're still you, baby. Don't give up on yourself.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Damn, this guy's cold. But he makes a point. He's not wrong, he's just cold. Oh god. Goddamn. Eep. Oh man. Where is she? Oh, there she is. What false god is this Shiva? What mere phantom have I been welcomed into my heart? Just creation magic, baby! Lightning storm? Umbral static. Magicide. Magicide. Don't we use the mini, like the ships from Sid to fly there? Pretty sure. Waiting to inhale, huh?
Is that it?
Looks like.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Look at that happy face.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Sure. Maybe. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Attack me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at Saint Reinate's Forum for me now. What I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Okay, before I go here, check something. Oh, first let's get some 888 gil. God damn, that's expensive. Okay, this. Okay, I'll need to talk to you in a second, but first, let's get my gambling addiction out of the way. Come on. 8, 2, 5, 1. Baby, let's go. 9, 2, 8, 4. Unlucky. 7, 3, 2. Ooh. Yeah, butty boy. Yeah, butty boy. Right, what are you selling again? It's not you, so it's you, right? Yeah, it's the Makai. It's here. Makai and Makai probably. Yeah, Makai. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I could have just bought this, right? Oh, no, I couldn't. That's a different set. I have this set, don't I? Yeah, I do. Wait, what if I... Oh, you can't dye this one. But I have the dyed version, I believe. I'm pretty sure about this set. Cause I know I was wearing it. Well, run there. Fucking glamour wars, man. The glam wars are beginning. I'm going there to rest. Silly man. Check some stuff. Yeah, this was the one. Alright, so we use this one. Instead of the shorts, which is super hot, by the way. Alright, this. Now let's dye all of this. Wait, let's see. Okay, how about we do this? What if I dye this with purple, but this with, say, silver? How about just white then? And this would be white. This will be purple. Not that great, is it? Black would work for sure. If I dye this black, let's be real. Black and purple, huh? What if I make this black and this purple? It's not too bad. And boobs are super small though, huh? Shit. Yes, discard all the changes. Okay, let's check something here. Should I have 10,000? I think I can buy most of the set, if not all of them. Pretty sure. This one I need here. This one. Oh, nope, not that, not that. Let's try again. Okay, this one. I have this one. Now, if I dye these, what if I just use this then? Make it all purple. I don't like the legs. Also, no ass. What the hell did I do with character creation? Or is it just that but it doesn't have much of a too many assets? The head doesn't even work. I kinda like the mask, to be honest. Hey, can I do that? And then remove outfit. There nah, it doesn't work, does it? I'll see. It doesn't work. What if I do this, but all of the outer ones would be this? So weird. It works if everything's black though. Yeah. That's actually not bad. But it doesn't work with the weapon. I really like this skirt though. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with this set. Wait, what if I move outfit? But we will put these legs on. Yeah, these shoes don't work, huh? Unfortunate. I just don't like these legs on her. Dark purple kind of like gray purple kind of works, I guess. But honestly, like if I already did that, like this would work just the same. Like the only problem I have with this is that there is no chest. And that the set is, I think, pretty nice. Wait, why can't I remove outfit? Wait, how about shit, how much does full set costs? Fuck. 2,000, 2,000. I'm 2,000 short, right? But I don't really care about getting the legs. Let's get the okay. So let's get this. Let's get the chest, and let's get the gloves. I don't really care about the pants too much. Let's take this as well because fuck it, why not? Okay. Alright. And now let's go play around with this shit. Because I feel like I can make it kinda interesting. But we'll see in a second. I think I can mix two sets with the Makai set, and that would actually look okay. Driving. Let's see, when are the movies? Again. Stardust. I think. Oh, and bad guys. Okay, so oh, interesting. Let's see, Elgin. Due to several technical issues. What? This time we're able to accept Massacre of Israel. Blah blah. Pause. Okay. Okay. Actually, I don't care. 6:30. Okay, Northman. North dude. 6:40 or 9:30 p.m. Gauge. Cage. 6:50 or 9:35. Bad guys. Oh shit. Raphael finds that he's become a target after he refuses to complete a job for a dangerous criminal organization. A remake of the 2003 Belgian film The Memory of a Killer stars Monica Bellucci, Liam Neeson. Guy Pearce. Huh. Alright, let's play around with this shit. Oh fuck, I don't have any glams. God damn it. Pretty sure I can buy them. Fairly certain I can buy them with MGP. Fairly certain. Probably by the Rose guy. I think I can. Yeah. I feel like she should have it. Enter boutique. I guess she doesn't. I back him out. Bomber's wardrobe. Okay. Ah, good for you. Look at that. He scored one. Good for you. Right. I need a trader. These guys next to the repair. Price claim information. Tab keeper. No. Yeah. Fine. I'll get Glamour Prism. I don't want for wolf marks though. I know you can craft it. But can you just like normally buy it for gil or some shit? No, huh? And then 200, yeah. Alright, fine. I'll just market board it, I guess. What other choice do I have? Gotta market board some prisms. Sad day. There you go. Fuck it. Won't be short anytime soon. Half castle. Go Baron. Be okay now with prisms for a while, considering I only gonna have samurai stuff on it, and I don't think I'm getting any of the artifacts, so who cares? Alright, let's go. So first, what's this? Oh, it's the headband. Okay. Late Elegant. Late Elegant. I don't have. Oh, I have hands. Late Elegant. I don't have legs. I have boots though. Now, take this guy. Now here, let's put this. Ooh, that's sexy. Okay. Here, I'm pretty sure I don't need to. Yeah. We keep. Yes, discard changes. So here we're gonna put this. Here we're gonna put this. Gloves, we can put this. Damn, that looks so good. If only pure white wasn't costing a fucking fortune. That'd be great. But yeah, that's not what I try to do, right? Okay, so let's dye this with this. And this with that. So that. Wait, actually, can I dye this with this? Would that work? Kinda works. This doesn't though. If I do this though, that'll be too much. Yeah, it's the same color. Just dye everything green. Can dye this though. Nah. Honestly, I could easily go with like pure white stuff. It's not even that big of a deal. This is very expensive though. It has to be white. Damn, the white looks so good. It's not even the pure white. Pure white looks even better. So all of this. Okay, let's see. So if I do all of this here. Here we use this, we use that, this, and we dye it all. Well, right now we're all purple, so let's dye it all purple. Pretty sure I tried this already, but okay. I don't mind it too much, to be honest. Not that bad. I can even make this black. Fine, right? It's actually better if I make this black. This I make white, probably. Yeah, the contrast is much better here. Too much of a contrast. It's black too. The color is this. It's grayish. This is it. I know. Makes me look fat over here, right? To be fair, this isn't even that bad. Decent looking set. Just doesn't feel very samurai, does it? Also, yeah, I don't need this. It's nice to have legs though. This. Such a good looking fucking armor. Oh well, we tried. It's hard to top this one off. Okay, we're 54. Oh, we're done with. Oh, wait. Yeah, we should be done with 54 because Somal is 55. Isn't it? Not Somal, Eerie. Eerie is level 55, I think. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Guardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skyshield manufactory. But let us not waste time searching endlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Imeric would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guarantee he will be able to grant us an audience such short notice. I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy See's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Manelaine is about. Why are you great? Oki. Okimuria. Last visual. Dog, that guy won't die. I think I'll only make 9:30 timing. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It seems the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Filomena, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Sup, brother? Filomena Alphina, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Javanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Big Swedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Hell yeah. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufacturer is not far. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. Sure. Say so.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Cool.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
Oh yeah?
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
He sounds like Sir Emmerich. Oh, sorry.
Tataru, what's happened?
What has happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Bro, we ain't got time for this shit. But to find Nidhogg.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
He wins, old friends. Alright, let's go. Wake the Sleeping Beauty. General Bond says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Philomena, pressing through Ishgard's plight may be our presence here. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Medicators' completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. I will have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estini and tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light, 'tis past time that was delivered from this darkness. Ah shit, here we go again. Not sure why I'm running, but whatever. Book it. Damn. Bloody open those doors like that. Well, well.
Thank you for coming.
You look fantastic.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Minus an arm.
I gather you have made progress in the search for her grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
Sure.
There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
Yeah, well, that's the point,
Lend
Alfino.
some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
In her own bed.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Stoic.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friend. For Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Huzzah! Adventure awaits. That nose has seen better days, that's for sure. That nose has been through some beating. Alright, Alfino. If one had chosen to entrap the Sultana in a death-like sleep rather than slay her, then one would surely also know of a means to rouse her from said state. There must be an antidote to this poison. Wait, let's see who is here. Where's Arenvald, man? Oh my god, he's still stuck in the past, isn't he? Thank the gods you're right. It was a mighty struggle from what I heard. Would that I could have fought by your side. I don't know what you're talking about. But you are living in the past, my dude. Gotta snap out of it. Our target is Miriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told that the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Miriel is still in hiding there. It doesn't matter, I can fly from here. Yeah, Horizon's not going to be much different, to be honest. Slightly faster, but not a big deal. How's that? Fairy ducks, where did they leave? Crescent Cove Docks. That's Crescent Cove, I guess. Oh, isn't that the quest area? I feel like it was. Ah, okay. That's what it is. Makes sense. Muriel, she's here. Left the city for good. She says barely leaves her house though. It's the one close to the market entrance. Water. Icky poo. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. You're looking for Muriel, you say. If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with the city life. She just wants a quiet life after almost killing the princess. That's nice. Queen, whatever. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Atar is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady in waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Okay, so I already talked to you about that. This house? Is it this house? Yes, it is. Hello, hello, Muriel, if that is your real name.
You are Muriel, the Sultana's former lady in waiting?
Oh, shit. Hello.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Mm-hmm. What's up? Good to see you again, Muriel.
General Alden.
Ah, Muriel. Speak, girl. Oh boy.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Now.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Mayhap, Mr. Lolorito.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Ah, Stormblood.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
Okay.
I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. "'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Muriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Yeah, great. Thanks for... I mean, not bad, but yeah.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruited sworn to serve!
Of course!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
What an ass.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Thanks.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
You can't win
The
against
hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Well...
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Damn midgets. Where do you think you're going? Or more like, why is she going with you? Okay. By the 12th, I feel Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Yeah, seriously. Often I would see this dark chapter in Ul'dah history brought to a close. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Let's go. Bartholomew, my dude. Flame General Bond mentioned you might be coming. Please this way if you will.
I was having the longest dream.
Yeah, can imagine.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Why is her ear so dark? What's the light?
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber.
Stuff.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition.
At least he knows.
'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made.
True.
And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Oh yeah, probably.
My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Yeah, probably a better idea right now.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed.
So it would...
Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
And the Crystal Braves, like bro, like there's no one there.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
And bro, like there's no one there anymore.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
They got bigger plans, don't worry.
Conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Alright. Mr. Proud Member of the Sands, I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. A brave resolution. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. And all that too shall flourish once more. General Roban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugira, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant Stall when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me, I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Philomena? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. No one invited you, Yugiri, but you're welcome to come. We like you. Where is my home, by the way? I have no idea. Okay. This is the guy that was saying that if he saw me outside, huh? Yeah. But I thought, motherfucker! Hey, Riol. And, what's her name? Commander, you're alive. I thought I was dead. Ah, Philomena too. I knew you'd scrape through. My stern Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. You'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Hey. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must. That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves? Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was found live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the science, let us help you find Menphilia and the others. That's nice. She's hot. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Say thank you. Gosh. Say thank you, you piece of shit. Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of your loyalty, Philomena. But Estalic is my witness. Oh, one of the 12. I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Hey, 55, let's go. I speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing signs will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianji in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. I don't know if you know, but during that goddamn feast, Philomena got ambushed by some 3rd unit curs over in Limsa. I'm told she danced free of their noose, though. Ain't heard nothing since, but my guess is she's lying low somewhere in the port. Oh, Philomene, Jesus Christ. Find the missing signs, I promise you. Between us and the immortal flames, no stone in Eorzea will be left unturned. Where's that idiot, though? Not idiot, Ori Boulder. First things first, we must needs put the rising stones in order. We cannot have the Archons return to find their headquarters such a shambles. Fair enough. Igiri. Must repair this damage if our minds are to find focus. Now, where to begin? Would seem the Uldans no longer require my services. I shall return to the search of our missing companions. Oh, yeah, I heard. Where? If we scrutinize the Sands records, they should provide us with likely locations to which the missing Archons might have fled. Put your mind at ease. It is for work just such as this that we have been trained. Philomena Nekochi. I joined the Crystal Braves in the hopes of following in your footsteps, and I do not regret the decision, not even for a moment. That's cool. I'm assuming there's nobody here. Makes sense. Right. Sid, where art thou, my boy? Hi, lol, can't Delta. Oh, okay. Sky Steel Manufactory. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get to the dungeon entrance, and then it's time for a workout. Hell yeah, workout time! Philomena, how in the 7 hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the manufacturer's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fortum's Manor. A dragoon by the name of Steenan was looking for you. Ba-da-boom. Last vigil. You have fulfilled your obligations to the old Dunstan. Mr. Stataro has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Yeah, let's tell Daddy Aymeric what's up. Yes, that is correct. Come. Emir, let me hear your nice voice.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Well, you made it here
Pray
fast.
excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isa taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You got it, homie?
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Was that a moment of pondering? Is that what it was? I have prickled Master Alphino's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on adversaries such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. True. Hey. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. Speak with Sid. Fill me in, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through the wind, that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friend, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light. The Dreadworm awaits. Sweet. Alright. Time to work out. Yeah. Then I'm gonna watch some videos, work out, and we'll be back later. I don't know if I'll be streaming again today because I do need to do stuff on my main character, that is the monk, and to level it up. For some reason I need to do it. I don't know. I'm trying to get all of them to 90, so it will be a while. But yeah, I doubt I'll have time to do the story today. Definitely tomorrow though. I should be online at about 1 p.m. Eastern time, New York time, whatever you want to call it, EST. 1 p.m. maybe 2, and we'll go for another like 4 or 5 hours of story time. Hopefully we'll get to Azizla. And yeah,